I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't we don't know. Wait, why is the chat box off the side of the screen in this? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. That's just maximum. Ay, ay, ay. Maximum. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, are we restarting the session? I guess Twitch is like, nope, you don't get to keep your stream contiguous. Nope, it's broken in half. Have fun with that. Have fun with all that. Yep. Yeah. The stupid. What's it called? The OBS thing. Didn't want to reconnect. It keeps. I don't know. It doesn't try. It doesn't try to reconnect when you want it to reconnect. It's so very Too much The flatpack version. The flatpack version. The flatpack version. I wish I could zoom in more. Alas, we cannot zoom in more. Instead, we can zoom out. And we can zoom out some more. But no, I'm not. I am not using a flat pack version. Yes, for those of you who have forgotten, I am using OBS Studio 27.2.4, which is released and packaged for 64-bit Windows. Because that's what's responsible for running the stream, encoding, and whatnot. Can I make one that's like 4x? We need more zoom. I don't know how on earth I'm gonna zoom this more than it already is. I don't think you're supposed to zoom it more than it already is. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. You know what this calls for? You know what this calls for? A special occasion. Where the heck is it? Is it in here? Is it in here? About over here. Mm, is it you? I think it might be you. Oh dear. You threw off my groove. Worth? Oh my god. The of course the what's it called? The VOD doesn't get the music, so that will totally be lost on everyone. Yep. Let's see. What was the playlist pointed at? You were over here? Maybe over here? Somewhere. Hirunosuke. I guess bonus points to anyone who came back randomly after that crash. Maybe we can fix it in post or something. No, that's not right. That's not gonna happen. Right, what was I doing? Worst way to derail a stream. The worst, most obnoxious way to derail a stream. That's kind of eek. Where the heck? I was in. I was in here? Somewhere? I click on things. I click on a lot of things. Yeah, what we could do is we could give these a symbol instead of being empty. We give them a symbol, and then the symbol defines the something. Some kind of something. And then for this form, we just say it's null. Although it could be kind of similar. But maybe not, I don't know. But in here, we set you to symbol. I guess we could make another one, which is like a key symbol or something. Yeah. Where the name becomes string. Which is the case for, like, all of these, for instance. Wait, save you so you don't complain. Alright, you're gonna be symbol, or I'm gonna mess up. I'm gonna mess up. We're gonna mess up. Left brace. Are you left brace? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. And then you can be Kiki to Key KS. And you can be Kiki to Key symbol. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hello, hello again. The key Pasterix. Very eek. Do comma. Software do I use? I use a piece of software called VC Face to do the rendering. And then I use like a different piece of software called OpenC Face to do the tracking. And then they run on two different computers. Although I use kind of an old version of both of them. Well, OpenC Face, I don't think it's updated. But my VC Face thing, that's definitely pretty old. Just the Sky Gray TV. Hello, hello. And again, welcome to Mesaka Stream of the Day, Part 2. The restreaming. I'm working on, I guess you could call it the debug output of my, what's it called? The input program that I've been writing. So for my weird engine window manager hybrid thing, the last couple of streams are related to like input devices and like decoding all of the input devices in at least some minimalistic way. So we kind of got that working. Like it displays mouse movements and like keyboard clicks. They show up in like this like event log thing over here. But I'm not very happy with how the debug output looks like, so believe it or not, we're going to I'm doing most of this just for the case of debug output. To make my debug output look nice. Because that's not eek. I don't know what I would do with space, though, because space is very... you can't see spaces. I don't know, we'll leave it. Or we could call it just like SP or something. Lower half open box characters. I mean, I could potentially do that. I don't know if it would display properly or not. It'd be kind of weird putting Unicode symbols in the source code, which is slightly less portable. We could stick that in there, but then I don't know if that will encode properly or not. Maybe it will. I don't know. Are we highlighting the messages? Are we highlighting my messages? Wait, I actually have to use my newfound symbols and whatnot. Means I need to actually get this stupid entry. It's so very highlighted. It's so very highlighted. This is true. I use star key entry name. If the key entry symbol is a symbol, I put that instead of the alternative here. The alternative here. So now we space, I guess we'll get those little things. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, this really only exists for like debugging output, sort of. Although it could potentially be used for other things. I guess. Maybe. I'm not sure what else I would use it for. More control, more control. I don't know that we really want to populate control into the list. So it could just be like if is it the EV code? And if you are key left, what is it? Left shift? I'm gonna have like a bunch of these, so maybe we just make this a big switch case kind of thing. Left control, right control, left alt, a key, right alt, key left meta, key right meta, default. Get some breakpoints after each one of these. Oh, not breakpoints, but points that brink. Wait a seckie. Wait a seckie. If the value is 1, then we'll put items in there. For these, we want to do, what is it, key mod status. We want to like flip the bits in here depending on whether or not the key is set. So if you are set the key, what are you, mod left shift? Otherwise you can be key mod status. and not mod. Left shift. Too much E? Let's make function for this actually. Let's do int up down. And then we got a uint. Bit flag. Like so. Oops. Very oops. Let's see, you're gonna be Control Alt Meta. You are Control Alt Meta. Tmux color. Like the status bar down here, because that's the only part of Tmux that's like technically visible. The rest of this, Neovim. It is kind of a weird green by default. I was like, it's green. Do I feel like changing it? No. Do I feel like changing it now? Maybe. I feel like changing it? Yeah, we're gonna change it. Technically, it's the same color as the sway. I changed it to be like this custom color that I'm also using for my sway window highlights. It looks subtly different if you look at it though, because there's a highlight around them. So it kind of matches. It matches. And then I also had to change like the sway bar workspace thing to also be the same. I have mixed feelings about this because the text overlay, I think it's overlaid on top of the text, kind of almost blends into it in a way. Color theory is hard. I think it looks okay though. Up there. And I definitely like the color that I settled on. I certainly spent quite a bit of time messing with it. See, what are we gonna do with my key entries here? The key entries. String. String mod key. We're gonna take string and some flags. And then we're gonna output certain types of thing based on whether or not certain flags are set. Let's see, what was... I think it's Alt or Shift. Shift is like S. We'll use like Vim style, I guess, prefixes. So what do you mod flags without underscore? Mod shift. It can be control. Alt. Very alt. I think Vim though calls it like meta something. Meta something. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, these are like the same as meta. Meta key when it's not alt. And then they use delta for the like command super key thing. That's kind of fun. Yep. Then I'll put those in some sort of order. Maybe. I want to use string mod key eek. I want the mod, what is it? Key mod status. Yeah. Yeah. Then in like key history, I can put mod keys. Get the current status. And then in here, if we have a symbol, then we will display the key status from the entry. No, not the entry, the history item. I'm gonna have that history item. Yep. Oh, that will be kind of interesting looking. Yeah. I need like a space at the end. Do eek input space. I mean, it kind of almost, it's sort of working. A little bit. A little bit. I'm not exactly gonna say that it works well, but it does kind of, sort of, almost work. Of course, then we have like keys that technically should be like remapped based on the input. The input. Like, people don't type shift and then like the right square bracket. They use like one of the curly brackets. You don't type shift K or whatever. You type, or this one. This one is getting away from me. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What too many ay, ay, ay. So I could make some sort of like rudimentary lookup. Sort of rudimentary lookup type thing, yeah. I could have a shift keys table. Because everybody wants a table of shift keys. Right? Kind of like... What do you call it? Tuple? Actually, I don't think we need that. Pair of things, though, maybe. No, wait, the values are pairs. What am I talking about? I'm gonna map, what, unit 16 to a different thing? What are we mapping these to? I guess it would be like constant character pointers. Strings, essentially. And then we have like the shift keys map. I don't know if you support like brace initializers. I would hope they do though. What do you... We do key 0, for example. It goes to this thing. Probably that thing. I am essentially making the world's most awfulest key mapper. A kind of... You know, what are you, minus? Equals? Yeah. Yeah. And then what are you, slash? Do we have like backslash I didn't even build in a symbol for that one. That's kind of eek. That's a little bit eek. See, do you call dot? Is this supposed to be shift keys? I'm not typing the shift keys. I don't think we're typing the shift keys. Omega. It's an Astatin-chan. Amazing. Amazing. I guess since we've been doing this all the time during these now two different streams, we gotta shout out the Astatin-chan. Yep. Yeah. Key entry symbol. An Astatin-chan, and then the ad be like, oh no. Oh no. Poor timing on my part, I'm sure. I never keep track of those. I always lose all of them. Yeah. Oh, too much yeah, and then I just keep going and going anyways. I'd be like, what kind of crazy stream am I running here? What sort of insane stream am I running here? What am I looking for? Key code? Key code. This returns iterator. Then we'll put the symbol pointer in there. We're back from the crazy French ad. Hello again, welcome. Just me complaining about how I don't keep track of ads very good. I kind of suffer at it a little bit. It's sort of be crazy. It kind of sort of be a little bit crazy. I think I want to make this so if the mod keys contains a shift, like only shift, then we do this. Probably, yeah. How do I do you? How do I do this? What do we want? We want, I guess we want to make sure. I guess if we have like the two different conditions. Oh, we got not mod shift. And that has to equal 0. And mod keys and mod shift has to be a set. Then we can do that. Then we can do that part. Yeah, I think we're also going to exclude putting the modifier keys in the list. Because they still end up in there. They still clutter things. It's kind of eek. So now that we've tweaked the behavior a little bit, it will like display, I don't know, modifiers stacked up. At the end of the list. I don't know, I think we need the control keys here as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Maybe okay. Maybe JK. Maybe nice if the letter keys were lowercase or something. Also, I think that's too many history entries. It kind of overflows a bit. I don't know, how about 8? 8 is a good number. 8 is a number I can get behind. Do I really roll my keys so fast that we get Control H? I guess so. Like I never pay attention to that. Because it never comes up. But apparently sometimes the control key gets left down. That's a fearsome combination. That's something that I was not incredibly aware of. I don't even think it's sticky, necessarily. It's kind of sort of something, though. I think we want to add another state to this, which is like... What's it called? It's not even the spring, it's like my poor pinky finger doesn't let off the key fast enough. Because I tend to hit control with my pinky. Then my pinky gets sore. I think the spring is good enough. I think my poor pinky is gonna just, I don't know. The trade splatter. Hello, hello. The Warframe. I don't think that would do it because I don't play most games with like the keyboard itself. Like I have a gamepad with like sort of an ergonomic layout, and I use that for most of my gaming needs. Actually, that's kind of like So on the gamepad, the control key is in a sort of different place, and I press control with my palm. Don't ask how that works, but it does. It's actually surprising that it works as well as it does. Anyways, I want like some sort of thing that will glue the letter keys together. Like if we have a key combination. Some sort of key combination. I don't know what kind of key combination. I don't know, was a symbol? Or no, what do we want? We want a symbol space, basically. Basically. We have a not shift mod, but not shift. We have mod, but not shift. And not a symbol space. So we want to set symbol space to true. And put the space. So my control codes stay away from each other. Let's see if we have a raw control code or key code. Put that one in there. I think we need the symbol pointer as well. If not the symbol pointer, and not space. We want the space. If we do have the symbol pointer, then we'll set the symbol space to false. Then we'll forget to rebuild the program, because we will always forget to rebuild the program. I don't think that worked. If not mod, put that there. Yeah, okay. Or not okay. Doing the opposite of what we want. Probably because this is the opposite. is what we want. This is not 0. Yeah, yeah. The variable's name must correlate with what it actually is. Otherwise, bad things will happen. So now my J's and my K's, they stick together. The letters, they stick together. I suppose another way of displaying this would be like turning all of the individual keys into like, I don't know, characters, and then shifting the characters out of the list, but that won't quite do what I want it to do. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna get smooshed if you type regular letter keys, which is the thing that I wanted. It's also kind of, I don't know. This is Tmux with Vim running in an Alacrity window on Sway. Lots of layers. But yeah. This is the combination. Juicy combination. Let's see, I think I want to come up with the, what's it called? The shift keys or whatever. Got the NeoVim in the kitty on the Hyperland. It's a stack. I was using Hyperland for a little bit, and I don't know, some of my windows were glitching out. I blame graphics drivers. Wait, what? Oh. Caps lock. No, thank you. No, thank you, caps lock. My caps lock on here. Be like, eek. If you're having a smooth experience, then I would say like, I don't know. Probably have the correct kind of graphics card. The correct kind. None of these sus graphics cards. all the keys. We'll go to the, what's it called, the tables? Tables? This one? We got the SQLite. Rebound caps lock to be escape like. And then what? You run into actually needing the caps lock key or something? Or some such? Or is it something else? You know, most modern flavors of SQL, they let you use non-capitalized SQL statements. Like, SQL is supposed to be case insensitive. So you could technically write all of your SQL in lowercase and then just edit it appropriately. You could upcase it after the fact. It's a couple of different strategies. It's typically written in uppercase, but nobody says that it has to be. Maybe if you have like one of the more strict SQL engines, like some ancient cruft of an engine, then yeah, it's probably not going to be very happy with you. But like anything modern is going to support like case insensitive queries. It's sort of fun to write like a macro to do this, but at the same time, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. Maybe it might be worth it. It could be like, what do we have to do here? Go to the end, back up. Yank you. Paste. Pen, back up. Lowercase left. Go to the next word. Macro go burr. Saved your pinky? Now, if only I could save my pinky from its horrible fate. Actually, no, I don't want to do that to enter. Don't do that to enter. Wait, is this thing not doing its lookup? It's I don't think it is. I'm aghast. You think something is working and then it's not. It's not working. In no worky. In two different ways. That's kind of eek. Like it's supposed to be. Very If we have not a shifted symbol, we're going to display the key mobs. That should be like one of my problems here. And then the other one is if we don't have a symbol space. But we do have mod keys. And then we're gonna test this, and then I think we're gonna take that break. Take the break. Yeah, the break. So yeah, now we got lowercase. Lots of lowercase. Hello and welcome to the Takeda Harunobu. Working on the input layer for my window manager slash 3D engine thing. So when we press like keyboard keys, they show up in like this little window in the bottom right. Or if I move the mouse, that shows up in this little window in the bottom right. Or if I scroll the mouse, that also shows up there. And then I spent probably way too much time making it so that if we like type different words, type so many words into the thing, you get to see all of them. Okay, now it's not doing the thing for like if we have symbols or some such. Ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay. Wait, not symbol pointer? So you get to sort of see how I edit the codes? Kind of, sort of? I might make the key history back up at like, I don't know, 16. Every time I run this thing, I invariably find like another problem with it. It is the Chandu 16. Hello, hello. I think we also did not say hello, hello. Welcome to the Arwavillo. So now you get to see the mess of keys that I pressed to edit all the codes. Maybe. Maybe. But not quite. Quite. Okay, why are these not getting shifted symbols? Did I do the symbols the wrong way? I did the symbols the wrong way. Right? No? I'm not getting shift symbols. This is very, very peculiar. Yeah, they just don't work at all. Why do not work at all? We're getting shifted symbol equals true. This is more eek. This is all kinds of maximally eek. Well, let's just rebuild it and no, it doesn't work. Why does that not work? Why do you not work? Maybe because we don't use the thing that we filled in. How did I miss that? How how do I miss these things? So hello and welcome to the Shy Assassin of the VT variety. Where'd my silly symbol table go here? Like, oh no. Misaka disappeared to take a break. But left this helpful comments in the code for some reason. Maybe to keep you all company. Or maybe just to test the keyboard in some unknown way. Dot dot dot. But wait. There's more. Or not. Or not. But yeah, I don't actually press the escape key. I do control and then like the left square bracket. It's easier to press than pressing escape. Anyways, where are we at here? I am going to take a break, get up, stretch. Yeah, yeah. All these good things. It's probably back in at least, I don't know, somewhere between maybe 15, somewhere around 15 minutes. I don't know. My breaks take me a little more. You gotta be able to get out of your chair and enjoy it. You saw nothing. Really, really. In other words, I've returned. Oops, that's too many. Ay, ay, ay. Is that too many? If we do 3? I don't know. I don't know. It's a bunch of gibberish, though. So now that I have this lovely history graph, which does a variety of things, I'm like, why do I have a history graph that displays a variety of things? Why do I have this? Why did I make this? Also, mouse clicks are technically keys, so they're part of the process. They shouldn't be part of the process, but they are. Up, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down, up. Pretty brilliant little device. Whose sole purpose is basically to display letters and keys and numbers. Although the key report here, that could be condensed a little bit more. For sure. Or just excluded altogether. Anyways, let's find that table. Let's find compose. Where did we put compose? Put it up here. Really, this is just part of a... Well, I mean, it's sort of part of, like, extended keyboards, really. You don't normally find that key on, like, condensed keywords or something like that. So now that I have this system in place to read keys and sort of decode them vaguely. Very highly vaguely. We need to convert these in some way. Or we have to feed them to the rest of the engine, I think. Probably. Probably. Very very CSM 101 ET 801 HCT. Which I'm definitely never going to remember the acronyms for. Acronyms, not so much. Not so much. Too much. So what does Wayland say about all this input nonsense? We have pointer, then we have axis, very axis. E. Then what do you have? Motion. Location, relative focus, surface. So in a lot of ways, the Wayland protocol for mouse events are basically just like the EVDev events. It's the E. We gotta get the E. Anyway, go back up here. And then I don't know, turn that down a little bit. I mean, you're probably not wrong. Like this song literally like plays when people like, what is it, subscribe or gift subscriptions? It's like that segment of that song. I'm pretty sure. Do we have like, I don't know, what is it? Test sub? I don't think it was that one. I don't think it was that one. Test underscore? No. Test. That? Maybe not that. I guess it doesn't work. I guess that one doesn't work. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Horizontal wheel high res. Really? Really support horizontal wheel high res? Let's just put another value in here, why don't we? Yeah, all the buttons, all the values. I don't think we're gonna actually get that value from the mouse though. So as far as I know, those are like buttons. It uses buttons. Oops. Oops. Silly C. Breakpoints are for switch case. This one doesn't even have a break. Could be it could be a bit eek. That could probably be quite a bit eek. turn the LEDs on and off. Wait, how do we send those then? Input and output. Set and query the state of various LEDs. So what if we put other values in here? Apart from that causing potential mess on the console. I could potentially get keys. Yeah, what are you? You're like scan codes or something? Get some extra sign. The pressing the random keys? Probably not very preferable. Miscellaneous codes. And if code is scan? Either, I guess, scan or wrong. You're number 4, so you'd be scan. Probably. And then there were these absolutes. A very Your absolute something or other? Absolute something or other. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I should take care of buttons, probably. Oh, controller buttons, though. Those display a little bit funny. Oh, it doesn't display funny. Hydration. Lovely hydration. Now if we display analog values on different absolute axes, they don't completely overpower everything. So like that's sort of helpful. Wait, where do we get pointers from? Are these just sort of there, or can we get like some list of inputs from the seat, maybe? I guess we only get a single pointer. Probably, which is probably the aggregate pointer. Capabilities. Is emitted when a seat gains or loses the pointer, keyboard, or touch capabilities. In some composers, if a seat regains the pointer capability and a client has a previously obtained pointer object of version 4 or less, that object may start sending pointer events again. This behavior is considered a misinterpretation of the intended behavior and must not be relied upon by the client. Pointer objects of version 5 or later must not send events if created before the most recent event notifying the client of an added pointer capability. The above behavior also applies to keyboard and touch. So yeah, there's no way to delineate which keyboard or pointer or whatever is sending the input events. Well, that's kind of eek. Pointer constraints? And relative pointer? Too many pointer. Mm, very. Gotta ring the bell. FIFO data control. I don't know if they have what I want. That'd be kind of eek. Next cursor position. Hmm. Very. Is there like really no way in the protocol at all to delineate like which input device generated an event? Other than what? Maybe tablets. Tablets are kind of a maybe. Because seats are like groups of input devices. They don't give like individual individual devices. I suppose one option would be like You make multiple seats. That sounds kind of weird, though. I don't actually know if there's any kind of guidance related to that. Because, like, I want to make a window manager that offers multiple types, or like the distinction between multiple types of input. But maybe that's just like not a thing that I can actually do. A little bit eek. There's so many eek. You know, we have numbers here. What if I made numbers that are like always incrementing? Like we have some maybe like UN64. This is like pixels. And then pixels is just like the, I don't know, absolute of value. Or do I want like standard absolute? I don't know. So then we can have like the total distance traveled by the mouse at any given time. Because that is something you need, right? No, what was I gonna do? I was going to like investigate um what's it called? The LEDs. Yeah, that. Yeah, we were gonna do LEDs. Uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, yeah. Maybe. So where would that be? That would be in inputs. Or maybe we write to the device. We have get all the LEDs as an I/O control. So we got scan. And if our scan here we're scanning LEDs. Well, the ads start 2 seconds after you join. Because they know. Because they know. I'm sure they know. Oops. Back up here. What do we want this thing to do? We want I/O control. The I/O control we want is, what is it, device, file descriptor, and then we want, I've already forgotten, EVIO control, EVIO control, get LED. Yeah. And then this takes length. Sometimes I think the cool coding cat is like, I don't know, either impeccably bad timing or impeccably good timing. Because you always seem to appear right when the ad breaks start up. This is, I don't know. It's kind of wild, actually. This is a skill. I think this is something of a skill. Wait, we don't use R anywhere here, do we? Nope, I think we're good. I guess there's like EV codes empty. That kind of uses R. So maybe we just print out the LED state. Fell to the dark side. Oh no. Oh no. How could this have happened? How could this have possibly have happened? I am doomed, I tell you. Doomed, I tell you. You know what this means? You know what this means, don't you? Something terrible is bound to happen. LED states. Res. I guess we could leave that in here. Friends everywhere. Scaled and transformed. One left shifted by Intmax times Chibisaka. If you left shift one by Intmax, it will overflow. Dark side now. Alright, one of you have to have LEDs, right? What do you have for this thing? 8? Okay, what are you? Numlock? I guess that means that just Numlock is on. Am I supposed to be vibing to this? What do these other devices have keyboards with LED support? I don't know. Directly inspired the song. Like, for real, for real. You know what would be faster than just staring at this? Searching for it. I have friends everywhere. They're in your walls, ready to assassinate you at a moment's notice. Not watching Andor. Well, I'm not. I don't, like, typically get the opportunity to watch like mainstream television. LED. Failed. LED confirmed. Wait, we don't want like not all zeros or something? Not oops, all zeros? That'd be great. Andor is one of the planets from Star Wars. And they made like a TV series about it, about the events that took place there. I'm pretty sure. No? No? I thought there was a planet also called Andor. Ay, yeah. I am just ay, ay, yeah. Confirming that I probably don't know what it is. I almost feel like I should take this whole debug function and just, I don't know, scooch this some way or another. Also, something that like mildly bothers me about this system is the fact that the numbers themselves are, I don't know, they're printed out like right aligned, so they increment. But then each segment is not quite in the order that I want. So I almost want to print them in like big endian order. Probably. What do I do here for you? Big U. Inside the int 64. Very eek. Andor was a general in the rebellion. Jyn Erso met in Star Wars Rogue One, which is the movie where they find the plans to the Death Star. Well, I am definitely familiar with Rogue One because I watched that. And I've seen A New Hope I don't know how many times. Quite a few. It's been kind of a long time since I watched any Star Wars. Covers 5 years leading up to the Rogue One. Yeah, I kind of like how there's these like in between series in a way that cover the lore that was talked about but never shown. That stuff is actually kind of vaguely interesting to me. Kind of, sort of, vaguely. So what are you? Mode 3. Mode 3 is the escape code thing? Kind of? I sort of want to add. Is it L? I'm gonna L. This what is long? True. And we have is long. Why does it keep doing that? Stupid thing. It's cursed, I tell you. Back to bed. Oh no. Are we going to watch my saga while bed? Or not so much? Now I could maybe do. What's it? LX. Maybe? Maybe. here. We're also gonna flip these around. Yeah, so that they're in descending order. Obviously not perfect, but not bad either. Where is backslash? That's supposed to have a symbol associated with it. And then backspace? Maybe we'll just special case backspace. I'm gonna make it a BS. Or backspace smushed together. But not have it be a symbol. Have it not be a pizza. Not having it be a delicious pizza. Very nom nom. And despite eating an amount of pizza with some vague level of regularity, it doesn't necessarily happen very, very often. And it seems kind of unlikely on like stream days either. Get all those lovely key combinations. Okay, well that didn't work. Oh, that did not work at all. I'm a little bit disappointed in that. Slightly. Yeah. Right, mode 2. If mode 2. Yeah, we do some very interesting fall through kind of deal here. access. Let's reset it back to mode 3. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, but why you not work? Why you no worky? You're supposed to set the flag thingy and then continue. Wait, do you advance this thing, maybe? I don't know. How many times have I run that stupid command? Well, it eats values, but like it doesn't switch. Does not switch because there's no like break. I wonder how long that's been like that. Yandere? I don't think Yandere simulator is a printf statement. Well, that's literally how they put together printf statements. They're just stacked, nested switch cases. Well, this one makes stuff like uppercase. That's kind of interesting. Why is there a printf in here? We're not supposed to printf. We are the printf. We are the printf statement. Like, for real? For real, for real? So I like how this is just like, if debug equals 1. I'm like, we're not calling this from any place else. Are we? No. No, no, absolutely not. So, maybe we don't do that. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to just delete these. Kinda, yeah, yeah. Kinda, yeah, yeah. You are used for pointers. Kinda eek. So you have X, and maybe you could have lowercase x. Do what? PX12? Pad 12? Seems like an idea. Seems like a bit of an idea. So maybe we do one of these lowercase, and then we do U for uppercase. Probably. Yeah, imagine making a good quality output thing. Couldn't be me. Definitely could not be me. Good quality printf is hard to find, and I don't even know why the hell I'm writing my own printf type thing. I don't know. Maybe I thought it was interesting. Maybe I thought it was fun. Whatever I was thinking, it was probably something or other. What am I doing here? We're going this way, this way, this way. This way and that way and that way and this way and some other way. Let's find LED. 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 These are full of junk. Except for the one we actually care about. Yeah, if property has one of these little prefix things and a number. And the number is like a length. Then maybe this should be a function. Be like log prefixed array. A peculiar name, maybe. So we have a character, something other pointer, have a prefix. We have a length. How do we keep coding without getting tired of it? I guess by picking interesting projects. It's kind of sort of the only thing I could say about how I manage the program is just by picking interesting projects, and like occasionally we switch between them. Like if I can't handle working on one particular project, sometimes I can switch to a different project. And that puts me on track, I guess. I can't say that I have like any real other answers other than just like that's kind of just the way I am. It's kind of how I handle things. Because in some way, I would, I guess we could say that I'm kind of passionate about it. Wait, log prefixed array. See, what do we want? We want kind of sort of all this stuff. The coffee. Well, I don't have any coffee. Instead of doing something else for we're gonna do length. Probably. Somewhere here, probably. We're gonna change, is it k.name to whatever my prefix is? Now to stop picking new and interesting projects. That introduces the element of self-control and honestly, I don't really have that one figured out. So let me know if you've ever figured out how to stop picking new and interesting projects. I think I need to know. This return. Oops, all zeros. Okay. And what are you? If null pointer? No, we want the zero check actually to be separate. Is array zeroed? A weird function? Int length. And then this function will be strictly responsible for display. I think. So yeah, then you can be this array is zeroed, and let me give it what, R inval. This time you played video games for fun. This may be a good question here. Okay, what do we need from this? We need k.name invals in values valve. You don't want not. Oh, we also have to give it the length. Yeah, no big deal. That though, yeah. At least I think so. Anyway, undeclared identifier. I think slightly. I may have deleted too much of something or other. Yeah, we kind of got rid of, what is it, constant size bits length equals R times 8. I also sort of got rid of count, but I don't think we use count out here. We also got ads again. Ay, yeah, yeah. Why does this always happen to me? What do you count? Uh, so much. I don't really know if it helps having all these zeros. Now, where's property? You are prop something? Star R in vowels. Just the lotus. Kushan. Again. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So I think that ad break is over, so I can turn that down, maybe. Turn some of that music down. Turn it up. Crank it to the maximum. You know, the worst part about the stream resetting is that, like, I don't know how long I've been live for anymore. Yeah. This thing still displays property, even though property is 0, which is maybe fine. No, we have not been live for 3 hours, 28 minutes. Oh wait, it says it on OBS. I can always trust OBS. It's usually off by a factor of a few minutes. But at least it tells me it's something roughly approximately 5 hours and 47 minutes-ish. I don't know, can you blame me? The text is tiny. Tiny little text. Despite being right in front of my face if I look up, it is kind of small. I got Nymphius over here doing math. Being all clever and smart. And here I'm like, where's number on screen? Tell me. Computer, tell me. if OBS broke. If OBS broke, I'd be out of luck. I would just chalk this up to like mysteries of the Aether and go by, I don't know, wall clock time or some such. Oops. I put this here. It has to go here. No, here. After. Here after here. This is vendor. If vendor R, I guess is 0. Or is this like always just return 0? Well, that's not helpful. Wait, are there other... What other things do we have here? We got products. Which maybe we do... I don't know, x.x style? So vendor product, vendor product. And then we have, I don't know, version. And bus type. and then we don't escape. Because there is no escape. And then I forget to do the thing. I forget to do the thing. I forget to do the thing. Power buttons. Power buttons. These are like O.1 or O1. It's not very interesting. Keyboard, that's, I don't know, bus type 3. I'm guessing that's like USB then, I would think. Not that it matters much. These switches like are all 0. Well, that's not very helpful. Also, we don't want is array zeroed to print out a 0 array. We want a not 0 array to get printed out. Oh dear, I'm so silly sometimes. not 0. Yeah, we just delete that. Because C++ assume that things are always not 0. Yay. Maybe yay? Maybe not yay. Maybe not yet. Wait, what if this is negative? Then what? Then this probably breaks. We can't have that. We can't be having that. That one's fine. That one is fine. The other one not so fine. So we don't like handle errors in almost any of this thing, do we? Slightly slightly we're just scrolling through buffers. Press random buttons. Move dials. Move mouse. Maximum distance. No, I'm gonna say that we need to set. How do we set LEDs? Is there's one for set LED? No, we can just get LEDs. Which is the eternal divine thoughts. Hello, hello. What do you do? Input 11. What are you then? Input your hexadecimal 11. Print out the inputs in hexadecimal. I think we do. That would be the keyboard event for the LED. As for how we are doing, I'm kind of... I don't know, I'm pretty good today, I think. Been in sort of like a weird sort of mixed mood past few days, but like when I'm streaming, I'm usually in a pretty good mood. And then as soon as the stream ends, I'm sort of like, I don't know, mildly disappointed in a way. I'm not entirely sure why. And of course, I didn't sleep very good today. Like, I slept for a while, kind of. I wouldn't exactly call it good sleep at all. So I woke up tired and mildly out of breath. And I had a very, very unusual dream. Just so incredibly unusual. I had some sort of dream where like I was on some sort of island full of, I don't know, like a bunch of like, I don't know, it was a big island and it had like these caves with a bunch of like abandoned structures. And some of the structures had like, oh, what was it? They were like these abandoned things that look kind of like trolley cars almost. But they didn't have like wheels. They were just like boxes. And they were all like rusted and decrepit. And usually inside of like the caves or something. But they had like these little consoles in them, control consoles, and the control console still worked. So instead of them moving you, instead of the trolley thing moving around, the console let you select where you want to go, and then it would teleport you there. So it was like this teleportation system. And in one of the trolley cars, I saw a feature in the console that was like create clones. So I picked the number 10 and it didn't really seem to initially do anything. So then I decided I would click the teleport button, teleport to some other location. But But the location I teleported to was like an even more broken trolley. Like it didn't even have like a roof. It was just like the seats, the benches or whatever. And a very rusted console. But the other trolley that I left generated 10 clones of myself. Which were then forced to figure out, like, a good way of, I don't know, self identification. Because if, like, 10 instances of yourself just randomly appear in one place, they all basically do the same thing and they're all thinking the same thing. So I'm like, there's a bunch of me. I have to figure out an algorithm such that, like, I can come up with some concise way of identifying all of the clones. And of course, we can't talk. The clones, they don't want to talk because, you know, they're me. And I'm like, if I start talking, all the clones are gonna start talking and doing the same thing. So I have to come up with an algorithm that, without talking, allows me to figure out which clone should be like clone number 1, and then clone number 1 can do all the talking. So my algorithm was to look around the environment, find like some discernible landmark, like the door to the trolley, define that as like some sort of origin point, and then clockwise from the origin point, I would number the clones in ascending order. But as potential conflict resolution, I decided to make it so that if the clones pick different things as their origin point, like everyone should point at the origin point. And then if the clone to your left is pointing at a different origin point, you point at what they're pointing at. And once all the clones are pointed at the same thing, then they number themselves, and then number 1 can start talking. I think it makes decent enough sense, right? Yeah, I thought so at least.
No.
I don't know if it made sense either. It kind of woke me up. Trying to solve this stupid puzzle. And then I had to figure out this stupid puzzle. How to identify all the clones so I could go back to sleep. But it didn't stop there. I was then like, well, what if the clones don't like being numbered? What if I make them come up with different names? What's a good algorithm for distributing names? How do I want to distribute names amongst them? So I decided to call number one the Commander, and then the rest of them got like, what was it, like Near Automata inspired names. Like A1, A2, A3, something like this. Gotta do other things. I think we gotta do other things sometimes. What name would you be? I don't know. You're not a Misaka clone. Sound like a capital N or is it an L? I think that's an L. I think my overlay for that. Missing the context. Yeah, I was talking about a silly dream where 10 clones of me came into existence. They had to, like, I don't know, distinguish themselves, I guess. Anyways, now that crazy mystery is solved, um, solved, air quotes. What happens if we press caps lock? Oh, there's different codes. And then on off. On off. We got LEDs on and off. But wait, like which device is turning on and off? Where is device? Wait, we're in... Are we in a device? We have a device. Device? You should have... like a display name. What is display name? You're a pointer to a string. Now this is a problem that I sort of wanted to solve. So what if we do like L, uppercase S? Oh, reverse compatibility, why? Actually, maybe I insert another control code or something. Never have enough control codes, right? if we have is view. Or maybe is value, I don't know. We do string. Wait, don't string views have length? Why am I being silly? They have length and they have data? I forgot how all this code worked. Yep, Yep, The string. I should probably like flip all of these everywhere. That would be very difficult. That would be very highly difficult. So we could make it like value. And like lowercase s, maybe. I don't know.
You know what else is very highly difficult? Drinking water and getting up to stretch.
Maybe. Probably. There's no shortage of forgetting to do so. We're not displaying the display name object. Is that not the device name? Display name. Path. Some other path. Manufacturer name. Oh, this would be the display name, right? Which means that this didn't work. Why did you not work? Did I break it? Did we break it? Is this the wrong one? This is the wrong one. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Ah. Guessing. Yeah, it's both keywords. I assume that there's not like some third keyboard. I guess there could be though. I don't think any of them else have LED though. The word. The word. And a word? Gonna word me into word. I'm gonna use my new trick here. Device. Explaining. Explaining. The Maisaka focus is intense sometimes. Very. I don't know. A tent? I don't recall being in a tent. Here, I thought you made serious conversation sometimes. Not that inattent. With I sort of want to display, what is it, R? And maybe in valve? For LED device? But you actually, really, seriously need to seriously know what I'm seriously doing? Does anyone else even know what I'm doing? I don't know if anyone knows what I'm doing. Or what's going on, ever. But that's maybe the best part of it. You almost don't have to. Nobody needs to know. 'Cause it's fine. It's totally fine. Let's see, if R is 8 and values 0 is 7, then that means we have the keyboard with the 3 LEDs on it. Turn them on. EV LED. Code, what do we want to turn on? We want to turn on caps lock, I think. I assume you do it this way, I don't know. And then time, yeah, nobody cares about time, Val. Right, right, yeah, nobody cares about that. Go right to the device file descriptor. One of these structures to maybe turn on the LED. Being evil, we're turning devices LEDs on. Omega, the light turned on. Omega. Omega. If you were trying to grab the last song, kind of late for it. Kind of a little bit too late. I wouldn't mind getting up. Take me another break. Right about now. I'm not cooking half of my CPU to do software rendering of the duck game. That is very highly inconvenient. There is no hardware rendering. Sway doesn't want to let me do hardware rendering. That's why nothing works under Sway. This is why I have to switch to X11 or something to run anything. This is actually what directly inspired this entire project. Be like, Sway only software renders. I've gone through like 4 different, what's it called? Wayland desktops. And none of them work properly. 4, I tell you. So I'm like, I had enough. It's time to make my own. That's what this project is all about. Cannot try any. Cannot try any. Or, or, or can I? Because technically, tomorrow, I could potentially be not here and then be there. Just so I could take your lemonade tea. I could tell you about it after the stream, perhaps. It's relevant. Would I be there? It's because some of my family is going up that way. Presenting opportunity. I was like, I don't know if I want to go up there or not. But I could potentially. although not totally intended. We have taken a break, done some stretches, raided the secret stash for a snack. That's all kinds of E. I don't know if rating the I don't know if rating the snacks is all kinds of E or not. But maybe it is. It's hard to tell. So yeah, by writing an event structure to the device, we turned on the LED. I don't know that it would make sense to listen to LED events or not. Although getting their state is probably maybe a good idea. Tomorrow? But tomorrow? I think it would be what is actually today, Friday. Which I tend to think of as tomorrow. But really, it's not. Very E. Hmm. The one reason I think that I probably wouldn't do it is because either you or me or both would be asleep. So I can't imagine that going well. Yeah, yeah. What are you? Hotkeys, edit keys, extra media, app keys. Got the unknown key. No one needs to press the unknown key, right? Apparently this thing also has the unknown key. With the E. What do you report? You can report line out video owls. Dropped. But some things that report dropped. But most things can report. Report and dropped. Apparently this one also does like multi-touch. Although I wouldn't believe it for a second. We have report and config. That's a little bit unusual. Oh, we got a big giant blob of keys. I'm gonna need a big giant blob of keys. Right? Alright. Or maybe not right. On a mission. For dual transmission. Can we receive? Perhaps not. Perhaps not. We don't know. This is a very highly elaborate system here. Just for doing debugging output. Although I guess we also have like all of this ring buffer stuff that like I kind of sort of didn't really finish. And then we didn't really commit any of it either. So that's Yeah. We might have to do that. We might have to shove all of that in the ring. I didn't get rid of you. I didn't review any of this, did I? Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. So you don't care about that one. That one. Don't know about that one. Always casting some points into the void. Nothing. Nothing is a trap. A devious trap. Prevent you from actually being able to do anything. Maybe I should make it some weird multiple of some other number. Like 7. Make it 7. It's not even, it's not on, it's not a multiple of anything. Just be like 7. If you use it, it messes up your points. Because all the rest of them are like multiples of 10 or 20 or something, except for the chibi, like Bad Apple. Those ones are weird multiples. What if nothing were conveniently contrived so that it would reset your points or something to an even number? Convenient even number? Now that's a bit of an idea. Yeah, what if we have like, I don't know, 7,000 points? We redeem 777. Then we're left with some other weird number. Then we could subtract more 7s. We do subtract a lot of 7s though. We get like a real lot of 7s. You know, I think I'm evil enough to make this work. Yeah. We could make it 3. Could be multiples of 3. Make nothing cheaper. Yeah, we could probably make nothing cheaper. I think that would also work. That one actually makes it a little more easy. Line things up. So now, for a not so limited time only, nothing. The nothing pool is now cheaper. Rejoice! Let's see here. I need all of my ring stuff to, I guess, get scooched out of the list. Also, I don't know if I should make my ring buffer code like slightly multi-thread compatible. Slightly. Basically, just make everything atomic, make sure that we don't step on other threads when acquiring like SQEs or tail stores or something. I don't. One of those things. One of those things. So what are you? Yeah, what are you? Ask the ring if we are ready. Takes a ring by reference. Get next SQE from ring. No, we got index. What the index? Yeah, I kind of wrote this function deliberately. Deliberately to like debug things, but also to make it a little more consistent. Yeah, I think we need to like clean up this ring stuff. Oh my god, we're stacking colors. We're stacking all sorts of colors. Well, now they're falling off. I know we need that. Kind of need that. Kind of light. Kind of sort of light. All these like ring buffer things. I almost wonder if I should change this to include some sort of callback or some such. Because right now, the way that I do it, we have one of these ring things. And then we have to put them in a buffer, and then we have to like search for them in the buffer. I don't know if it's ring buffer enough. I don't know if I want to break the ring buffer again or not. I also don't think that I don't think we really save the parameters either. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I think we're gonna take the ring parameters. And we're gonna put them in the actual like ring data structure or whatever. And that way I can get at them easier. 300 yen for a single wrapped banana? I don't know, that sounds like a bargain. We need to get the next SQE from the strings? The rings? I'm gonna keep jumping up here. I'm gonna mark this particular page. there. I'm going to submit to the ring. Enter unto the ring and tremble. Then I think we're just going to get rid of the parameter. Get rid of that parameter. We don't need that. Get to the ring, enter the ring, ask the ring. Code and view breakpoints. We're going hard with this implementation, aren't we? Kind of significant. Like I dare say, it's kind of vaguely impressive almost. What is this? So like, I wrote this thing for my stream. The stream gizmo here. It's like it's a virtual machine that uses some sort of like esoteric architecture that I made up. And it controls like these little triangular spaceships on the screen. Like it's intrinsically connected to them, and there's like this area of memory that you can like interact with to change pixels, like these little pixels in the top left. Those are part of an overlay thread. So once upon a time, like A squared 31415 wrote an assembler for this thing. And then more recently we've had Nympheus trying to deep dive into it, like hacking the assembler a little bit. Apparently building like 2E front ends for the what's it called, the emulator thing. Because like the actual emulator itself is open source if you want to actually like play with it. But it's not the most usable sort of interface. Like it's all kind of there, but at the same time it's kind of, I don't know, it leaves a lot to be desired. So the fact that we're building stuff on top of it is kind of impressive. Because I'm like, I don't usually expect anyone to actually use this silly thing. let alone improve the tooling behind it. Do we have gaze upon the ring? You call this other stuff. Ring? I don't want to change that. I just want to delete the word. Need you what, ring? No, ooh, ring. Ooh, ring. We can get all the fields. Can poke more without reloading everything. Any part of the memory. Yeah, I mean, I guess there isn't really any inspection commands for like the banks or the IO or anything. Like about the closest thing that it originally had was like uh, the tick updates. Those would present memory deltas, but that's you don't really want to use memory deltas to do all of that. Wait, this is a member function. It's you. What are you doing? Ooh, ring. Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't exist. Like, that doesn't exist. You know, part of this is probably going to end up, like, replacing my, I don't know, completion code, maybe? I'm actually not sure. Oh, wait, we gotta do the thing. We gotta do the thing. We gotta hydrate. got a drink. We have to partake of the water. Alright, find the ring. I assume that you're an object. Alright, the next little problem we have here is that the M. There's too much M. I'm just going here be like FD equals int ring Q depth params. Playing with fire here. No, I thought this was used somewhere else. More music. Yay? I mean, it's not a namespace. It's a structure. It is a very epic structure. Very highly structured. A structure that I am so very desperately in need of refactoring. It's like we also don't really have a good way of conveying items onto the ring. Let me just, I don't know, fetch this. Yeah. So the problem here is that we got the what's it called? We got device that is pulled by the ring. And like some of this is sort of specific to the ring. And some of it is specific to what you might want to do if a device or something. If a file descriptor, actually. This would be a file descriptor, not a device. Like a descriptor. A file descriptor has been pulled by the ring. So we got some logic here which fetches one of these buffers. So that probably needs to go in its own little function. Shared pointer. The ringable. We want to like get buffer for ring fun. Maybe we can also give this like the minimum size or something. Yeah, we'll copy you. And then delete that part. And it can be like the minimum size needed. Need 3's. So now we can do get buffer for ring fun and give it like how much we need. And then that's encapsulated slightly better. Slightly better. So where did we put that song? I'm gonna toss that in my playlist somewhere. Yeah, there we are. Maybe we can like scrunch this in between. Maybe like this soundtrack and maybe this soundtrack. So I can be pleasantly surprised or something. Maybe this too. Yeah, maybe that too. Also, number go up. This number keeps track of how many pixels the mouse has traveled since this program was started. Like, that's a good value, isn't it? Maybe? What do we got here? We got device being read by the ring. I think if a read operation fails, that's normally not a very good thing. Oh yeah, we got these buffer objects. But the buffer objects, they have a lot more in them than just the buffer. They also have, I don't know, information about the activity. Multiple layers of abstraction. But really, such an object should probably have more layers. I might need more layers. Like instead of calling this function, and I don't know, doing whatever this is. In here, I don't know, maybe all of this stuff is needed some way. in this, maybe not in this way. Like if we have a device, we want to pull the device, and then we want to read the device. Like this is sort of a common operation that the ring buffer should support. It's like pulled reading. Because that's also a natural abstraction that we can handle. And so file descriptor being pulled by the ring is probably something that we can stick. We could stick that in the ring. I think. I think we could get away with that. Although maybe it shouldn't be using device scan data. That's a little bit awkward. But that's something that we could probably fix by sticking the data that we need in one of these control structures instead of using the device scan data for that. Yeah, planning. Go burr. Plan go burr. Like in this case, this would be a thing that we would, I guess, pre-register into the ring somehow, which is like we want to submit something. We want to read it from it. So your file descriptor pulled. You're like, submit buffer. Buffer up. You are going to I don't know, run queued. Or something like that. And then what are you going to be? You are going to pull file descriptor. Or like pull read file descriptor. And you can be just set up. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Why do we have an E-pole control in the middle of my ring? Why are we doing that? I don't know. I don't know. That one's tricky. I don't know how to handle that one. Run a minute of ads. Wait, no. No? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Oh my god. Oh my god. There aren't subbed. Well, that depends on whether or not your region does ads. Which is a thing. Some regions don't get ads. I can't imagine it being a region that doesn't, though. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Why would you do this? Found the scripter pulled by the ring. Oh, I changed this function. Yeah. Okay. 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 Much okay. It wasn't set up. I wondered if we had params. What was it? The SQ ring offsets? Do we have a head? The head of the SQ ring? Like, we don't really keep track of that. However, yeah, you don't want to run into the head of the SQ ring. That means there's too many items. Which would be very extremely problematic indeed. So what do we do here? Pointer plus offset head. Now we just put this in here. Are there any fun values that we have? The ring mask. Flags. The array. We get the array. We got the ring entries. I don't know what that's for. Dropped. I don't know what that's for. User address. I don't care about that. Flags? I don't know about flags. They're always flags. QT base. Maybe you're the QT base. No cash though. It's a little bit oof. Gonna build all that software. All of it. Anyways, with tail. I want to make sure that tail we can get tail, and then tail will hopefully not run into the head item. That would be kind of eek. That would be a little bit eek.
Do not hit your tail on someone's head. That's rude.
That's kind of rude. Maybe. Review keyboard. PCB. I could do that probably. If you really need my input on it. That 12 million% tariff. Kinda, yeah. Kinda, sorta, yeah. Because that's all kinds of eek. That, honestly, is all kinds of E. A US tariff be like E. What in the unholy E? Where's the fluff buff? You are... thing that actually reads the slots. Yeah, Premium shipping. Got that premium shipping. That's kind of eek. I had some stuff get delivered via DHL once from China. I think I ended up having to pay like import duties on it or some such after the fact. I don't remember. It's like years and years and years ago. Premium FedEx. Yeah, I can tell you from experience that FedEx is not very premium. I don't know if that other carriers would be either. You know, I don't know. Maybe if it's like FedEx Air, that might be a little bit more on the premium side, but not by much. But like in the US, they have FedEx Ground. The FedEx Ground doesn't exist in other countries, so I don't know. Maybe it would be fine. Maybe fine outside of the US for like international shipping. Still have not gotten that. I hope you got a refund or something on that. Got sensible debugging. We got some of that sensible debugging. Although I kind of be like, why that number keep flipping and flashing? Flippy flashy. Or are we on different thread? Those ship numbers. Ship number goes zoom. Zoom. I mean, normally the agent thread doesn't run though. That's the thing. But the ships move regardless of the thread's operations. It's just that you get 2 threads to play around with. But yeah, the ships, they those values get interpolated every like system tick, and that's kind of, I don't know, it's unrelated to like what the threads are doing. It is the Kitco of the 36. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Which is the Saka of the May, of the U, of the E. Actually, I don't know what I was going with there. I don't know where that sentence was going, but it was doing something. Anyways, what are we doing here? We are doing hail. We're doing hail. I should only get like the SQE index or some such. Yay, yay, yay. Yay, yay, yay. See, this value is only for debugging. That value be for debugging. I don't know that we actually want to. I don't think we want to keep that. And then index. I don't really want to keep index, but we do want the ability to output the index. SQE index out. Like so. I have to pick a magic number for a binary format. What would I pick? Binary format. I don't know, I don't normally think of like binary formats. I'd probably end up going a little bit overboard though. Picking ELF. I'd probably pick ELF. do ELF format. And then pick some esoteric number for machine type or whatever. Some of that dong. Oh, what about that? I don't know, if I were to pick something a little bit more compact though, it's not all that crazy. It'd probably be something like what's it called? What's it called? Maybe like capital M, capital W, lowercase VM. Because it's the multi-wave virtual machine. And then, I don't know what the version is. I think the version is like 2.7 or something, is what we're kind of up to. However you want to encode that. I mean, you might also want to keep track of, like, the virtual machines format. There is some very realistic reason for this. Because, like, if you load in a binary that's not supported by, like, some new format of the virtual machine, then you could have issues with, like, your opcodes not meaning the things that they mean to actually kind of do. What is it? It's like Wave 2, but it's version 2.7 because I think I broke something at some point that makes it sort of fundamentally incompatible. Let's see, what was it? I think it was comparison operations. I don't recall. SQE index. The SQE. And then of SQE. I don't know if I would have to like reread the mask. I feel like if it's a ring buffer, the mask isn't really going to change much. Like we will reread the mask. I don't know that we need to. Yeah, I want this to be a separate function because I think I want The SQEs to be able to be acquired separately from the index used to actually submit the SQE or whatever. So maybe that should be a function. Submit SQE. SQE index. I just want to call them squeeze. Get some of that squee index. Submit the squee index. Yeah. I don't need to potentially load the tail. Memory order, guess acquire? I think. Yeah. Kinda, sort of, yeah. Looks like kinda, maybe that will work. I don't know. Yeah, we'll get rid of those. I think we'll simplify this a little bit. And then we'll do the squee. The squee submit. Although I feel like we have to push this thing into the big giant buffer of slots or whatever. Big giant buffer full of slots. Yeah, that thing. A buffer full of what? A slot? A bucket? No, probably not that. Yeah. Too much. Yeah. Somebody. We got more epic program here. Much more epic program. Possibly. Redeem to have Misaka do a terrible British accent for 5 minutes? Would be kind of e. To hate slightly less chunky chat messages. You know, probably works either way. Gotta hate those chunky chat messages. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Freudian slip or type? Choose your own adventure. Did I just clear the parameters after setting the parameters? I is smart. I is know how to program codes. Prisms. Commutative. Mm. Yeah, technically. Technically, yes. I think, maybe. You can definitely stack them. They're non-associative, so you can put them in any order and you'll get the same result. I know this much. I don't know, my brain is kind of drawing a blank on commutative. Why though? I don't know. I don't know. You know, we have a bunch of these like colors and stuff. I sort of want to like duplicate this one. Make another color for holographics. Let's see, what color can you be? I want you to be. How about something? Maybe this like reddish pink color almost. Maybe. Oh, not that bright. Further in this direction. Maybe. Maybe that much. Maybe less contrast. Gamma. Does gamma do anything? I don't know if gamma does anything to it. How about high contrast, but low brightness? No, no. Also, we probably should not stack these. So I can find one that's good. I don't know if there's any kind of hollow projector that's good at that level. Maybe like right about here. No, it's not red enough. Or maybe it's too red or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely sure it influences like the exponential input, but like the input here is like it's like the color version of Mesaka, and you're influencing it before color multiplication. I got saturation. That's normally turned down to nothing. Contrast. Contrast is good, yeah. Like right about there, maybe, probably, maybe, perhaps. Oh, it fell off. Oh well. Oh well. Vector math dot cross normalize. We already have we have a dot product at home. We have dot products. I guess we do kind of lack cross product though, and we don't have normalize. Speaking of getting normalized. We'll probably add cross product and normalize at some point. Maybe the next time I work on it. We might have to bump the VM thread or features to a more recent stream. Instead of just being like, oh, we'll put it off till later. Maybe no more later. Maybe we need to actually add some of those features. Mm-hmm. The fact that we have to like move the tail to store the appropriate tail value is kind of eek. But in here, I don't know. We need a to-do, which would be like, don't run into the head. Scatter, scatter. Increments 4 times for gather. gather one. Uh, both of the gather and scatter functions, they should increment the individual addresses by 1. In both cases. Or in all cases, pretty much. The difference is like how many elements and how many addresses are actually like stored or read. So if one of the addresses ends up being incremented more than once, that would be bad. That'd be kind of what we would consider a bug. I don't think it does, because like I'm pretty sure I made test cases for those, but like I could be wrong about that. I gotta keep on top of my hydrations, apparently. What do we got here? We get the tail. I'm gonna make sure that the tail doesn't move. I might have to like come up with, I don't know. I might have to come up with a way of tail loading the tail and then submitting the tail in such a way that we don't overwrite or whatever. In other words, I might need like a shadow tail. Just where I can store my SQE index. Good load. Load R1 at the register. Increment by 4. That should not be incrementing by 4. But then again, like, I don't know. If it is assembling in some way that it doesn't, then I would be kind of curious. That's kind of curious. That might be broken behavior. Because I'm guessing you're using what? My disassembly function? Which should convey what it's supposed to do. So yeah. You know, I don't know if I ever tested that or not. But yeah, it should only be doing one. It's probably broken. It is probably broken. Because if it's yeah, I don't know. If it's doing that like I don't know. Buffer. Got all those buffer. Where do we call this from? We got hot file descriptor poll. We need to pass data from like one segment to another. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm not sure. This function here only gets called one place. Yeah, but I need to figure out how to maybe stick like file pointer into the array in some way. I can figure out what data is being read and written. So I guess this would be like the entry point here. Also, speaking of things, I might want to get rid of a bunch of the e-poll stuff. Get rid of some of that poll. And yeah. What else we got open? How crazy would it be if I tried to put the open inside of the ring? No, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. It's a bad idea. Not opening the ring. We're opening with the ring. Like, you can submit file open requests to the IOU ring to like read the different files. We can ring the buffers, open the gates, ring the open gates. Some of that EP file descriptor. Let's see, you can go here. No, we want insert. 840. Runtime? Or time o'clock? Runtime, though, has been 8 hours and 40 minutes. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Runtime doesn't know about part 1. Runtime doesn't know about part 1. The internet exploded. Unexpected Mesaka appearance. I, 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 I still don't know. Because it wouldn't just be a Mesaka appearance. You would have to contend with the posse. The crew. Contend with. Yeah. Contend with. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but maybe, but yeah. Sort of. Pull read file descriptor. I guess this would be the place where I would want to put the device pointer. Or the scan list index. Got the Roadrunner over here. Hydrating me. On the, like, what, 20 minute? 20 minute since I've drank the water again? I'm gonna run out of water at this rate. Hmm. A very It's where the treasures under the waterfalls. Ay, ay, ay. See, do I want to, like, pull and read the file descriptor? Or do I want to come up with a function? I have function pointer. It'd be like avoid, or would it be bool? I don't know. Bool. Are you pointer? Avoid pointer. Recall the ring. Recall from the ring. Or no, you go. Function name goes in like here. That's how this silly thing does. Function calls are wild. The function call signature is just wild. Wait, don't we also want like the buffer or something? Mmm. Your read callback. And you have, what's it called? This signature? Yeah. And that will make it a little bit easier to like slip a, what's it called? A uint8 type pointer, like constant length. I think we need a length or something. Some kind of information about the status of the callback. No doubt. And then, and then, and then. Let's see, this part here. One of these ring objects. What are these ring submissions? Ring Iowa. Maybe. So, we want Sleep pointer for callback data. Or maybe we just like embed this in the ring or something. I don't know. Be like, I don't know now. And we just forward declare you, put you in here. I want the read callback. Which is going to be a pointer, a function pointer. An ever important read buffer. Be like, yeah. And then I think we would also need the array of pointers. It's like, you're technically part of the ring. You're not part of the ring. You want the stupid callback thingy. So technically, we'd want to resubmit the same object. Assuming it's a poll object. I would think, yeah. It's really, we need to change how we submit maybe like both of these. Where's this function at? You function. I had one of these things for storing structures. Where are you? You're here. But yeah, we want to do this. Yeah, and we don't want to put this in this segment. Like, we do probably want to grab buffer in question. But we do want one of these, like, entries. What do you call it? Push gen entry. Kind of software. I guess sort of like I guess we could call this like a window manager or some sort of like windowing system basically. It's like a 3D engine and I'm like, well, what if I just take like the 3D engine part of it and we use this as like a rendering backend? And then we just add some like windowing system components to it. This is the key engine. So like the renderer is like, what's it called? Vulkan? It's a custom like Vulkan 3D renderer. The past suite of streams have been about developing the input management system. Everything related to like input devices and processing of input events and like translating input events. So that's actually this thing on the right side of the screen. This is key engine reading all of the input events and then like displaying them. Ow. And then it also displays stuff like keys. It's like all the keys that we are pressing. They get displayed for my viewing pleasure. Tail. There's a tail in my face. The shift key mapping. The shift key mapping is just to make like the debug output look pretty. It kind of lacks a little bit. if I press Shift K? Debug output includes like a capital K. That sort of thing. If we do, I don't know, underscore, it prints an underscore. Instead of like Shift minus. Attention. Food. Well, I mean, the cat has food. So maybe it's more on the attention department. I'm gonna stick you on the pillow if you keep clawing me like this. Patient? She's not patient at all. She begs for food all the time. Probably eats too much. Such a plump kitty. I think we might need to brush the kitty for a little bit. I think we might need to brush the kitty for a little bit. Maybe. Maybe slightly. Maybe slightly. Behold, the red abyss. That's my desk. So we want what? Visible light? Grab this. Visit the kitty. The lights. Yeah, normally, for convenience, I have like these tracking lights, and they come in a variety of colors. I kind of have the lamp on. The artificial sun. We're not supposed to do that side. It's the other side. Yeah, that way. That way. Gotta have kitty. More importantly, we gotta get all the extra fur off of the kitty. I mean, normally, if we brush the cat enough, she gets annoyed and then eventually does leave. Counterintuitive. 20 minutes. That kind of depends. Depends if she's in the mood for brushing or not. Get some of that maximum brushing. Founder badge. I was doing some sort of operating system. Maybe kind of, sort of. Been a while. It's kind of been a while since I was doing operating system. What was it, 2022? I think. Probably the last time I was working on Xivix, which is like my custom kernel and operating system. It's I think I only pulled it out of the project's bin once or twice to find out that it was kind of completely broken on like modern virtualizers. The fur isn't actually all that smooth in certain places. Unless we brush. Gotta brush, make sure it's all maximum smooth. The ECMA OS, this is like cursed operating system user space. I don't know. That's sort of like a little bit in the same vein. But yeah, I think most of my operating system stuff was late 2021, which is normally like when I pick it up around winter time, according to tradition. Give me all the fluff. Can't flip over. I have all the fluff. Patriotic cat. With a name like Julie. Yeah, very definitely. Totally. Fluff all over your face. What do you... Brush it all over my keyboard? And clean that? I clean that? Sort of? Kind of? I'm gonna have to vacuum again. Trying to roll over on me again. Freak. Too much eek, kitty. Too much eek. Any words for the peanut gal? Nope, you good, kitty. You be good, kitty. We gotta get those authentic cat sounds, you know? Yeah, clearly. Clearly. I'm back to brushing you. It's fluff. Can't read all the chants. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I can see a little better. Get all that fluff off of your neck. How does it get so... How does it get so e? How about comb? I don't know if anyone cleaned this comb or not. Comb the kitty. Honestly, sometimes I think I need to be brushed. That is way fluffier though. Very E. Accumulate fireball number, I don't know, 4? I feel like this side needs more brushing. Not much kitty. More fur. Uh, some of it's getting away from me. I wonder how many tracks are left before the music stops being so fitting. Maybe we can just like hit repeat or something. Oh. Yeah, this is like the last one in the... We just leave this one here for a hot minute. I don't know. this other song, so maybe. It's a little bit quiet though. Cat. I think cat is canonically a cat. I can't imagine other people would approve of me keeping like a pet fox. That would be kind of a bit, yeah. I'm brushy. So we're gonna brush this way then. Or maybe we rub Kitty instead. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna brush. Maybe? No. In front of everything. I'm trying to watch that. playlist. Playlist command. Because there's like no way for me to host the playlist. Trying to get local data off of my computer is kind of like notoriously difficult. Even if it is just like a list of files or whatever. And that's local data. Nope, it's a giant, what's it called? It's an XSPF file that I load into like VLC. And like all of the files are on like one of my hard drive arrays. So it works like 100% offline. But like I source a lot of videos from usually YouTube. Some come from other places. This is just a really fancy looking brush. It's made of wood, I think. It's painted green. It's like these little serrated teeth on the edge. And they kind of like... they help grab fur. Loose fur. Pile of fluff grows. Can we cover the dark spot of the cat with white fur? Make my cat all white? Through the power of brushing? I don't know what you are. What are you? I don't think I've heard this before. Can't really say that I can comment on it or not. But if that appears in my playlist suddenly, then you might, then I don't know, you might know why. 3. Kitty cat, why are you being lazy? Why are you laying on me being so lazy? Here, hold this. Get all that fluff. Get all the stray fuzz, kitty. Hmm? I didn't do it, really? It's not my fault, kitty. Fuzzy. You're being fuzzy? You're being fuzzy? Are you being good, clean fuzzy? Get all the fuzzy off the fuzzy? Still brushing fur off of the cat. Probably less than I would have, but still. Mm-hmm. No, this part needs more brushing. It's a little bit rough, fluffy. I think this part always is kind of fluffy though. Mm, maybe a little better there. Draft, and it's grabbing little bits of fur, flinging them off into the distance. It's the colonoscopy again. Hello, and again, welcome back. Some of that kitty. Much fuzzy. Ow, I keep zapping myself on the cat ears. Much fuzzy. Or back from the deep, dark depths of darkness. Hello, and welcome back. Maybe I'm from the deep, dark depths of darkness. I don't know. We got the kitty cat. The fluffy kitty cat. What you looking? What you licking, kitty? Hello, and welcome to the Outrix. Fluffy. I keep brushing this cat or petting this cat, and there's more fur. There's more fur coming off of the cat. Again and again and again and again. Not sure how long we've been at cat. Certainly been a while. Also, since it's slightly in view, this one right here, that's the compose key. You got meta key, alt, control, compose, which opens like typically it opens like a context menu. Don't bite me. What you want? What you want? Go. Do I taste good? And do I taste good? Do I taste good? Cat. Maybe less cat. Get the fuzz out of the comb, maybe. Yeah, go eat your chow. Go eat your crunchies. Eat the delicious crunchies. Num 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 num. I'm very num 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 num. I think there's hair on my keyboard. Like, not as much. I think I've managed to mitigate it, kinda. Still enough that it's kind of annoying. Eek. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, Anyways, kitty cat's gone, so we're gonna put this away. Let's see, where is it? You? I have to clean myself off slightly. Covered in like cat fur or whatnot. It's an unbelievably fluffy cat. Can't even. Anyways. most of the cat fur off me, I think. Yeah, I think. All right, what do we want here? We want, um, the thing. Yep. Definitely. Definitely no. Maybe we want, what do we want? We want an index. I'm pretty sure we want an index. So, like, we have this array of buffer, the buffer array thing. No, this has to be part of the ring. Where would you go? Right back here? Except this thing needs to return probably an index. Yeah, what are you going to be? Maybe a reference to the entry. I don't know. What's it called? The entry ref. I got the ooh ring. Cause it's a U ring implementation. An IOU ring. But like it's more ooh ring. I don't know. I'm silly like this, I think. And then we got the ring Iowo for the objects that hold, what do you call it? Details about a call. It's not just IO. It's Iowo. Very Iowo. Input, output. Wrong. Output again. Wait, where did we get this from? I think whatever called this probably had like some function to call the buffer. What do you do? Resize? No, not you. You probably, maybe, perhaps. You get buffer. So this thing that will push generate entries. You're kind of related to getting buffers? So I want to take whatever the code for generating this call is. And we want to call that in here. Got your OBS replacement software. Could call it RSS. Replacement streaming software. Or maybe it's really simple syndication. Oh wait, that already exists. Maybe not that one. Call it ray casting software. No, wait, that would be too obvious. Or maybe that wouldn't be obvious enough. Maybe we don't put a buffer. We don't like put a buffer. Yeah. Yeah, but no, but no, but yeah. Maybe we have. Maybe we have a ray of something or other. Like these could probably exist separate from the buffer itself. I think. Probably. Maybe, probably. Maybe, perhaps, probably. Because basically we need one of these sort of more or less regardless. Kind of. Sort of. Maybe. but we could just, I guess, kind of maybe just perhaps exclude the sizes or something. Ethercast. Or it could be the compositing and and what? Compositing and transmission software. Cats. Meow. I don't think that will work though. It's not very searchable. If you're going for something with like high SEO quality, then yeah, I don't know. Let's see, what if we just set this to 0? Then we I don't know, we return copy. Probably. And then we need like an index. We need an index. Let's see, what do we do here? Buffer size. Probably. No, it should be auto though. Maybe like uint 32 or something. And then if the slot is empty, we could do the thing. Probably. I feel like there's like multiple options here. But I also don't know. Good morning, hello. To the Azrael IO. E. I don't know how to get it to tell me the other values. So what are you? Entry ref. You need to equal this buffer's current size. Then we're not gonna move this. We're gonna return it. Which means we also need to keep track of index. Index is very important. Ow. Let's see, where was that function? Pull read. We pull and we read. We have, what's it called? The request? Request index? What is it? Generate? I've already forgotten. Push gen entry. So then we have the callback. And callback data can be this value here, I think. And then if we are also going to do this with the intention of reading from the whatever, the descriptor. See, this gets the request index, so we can find our way back here. send ID? Send index? I don't think we need either of these. Now, like this one gets used by, what's it called, device access or some nonsense. I think we're gonna get rid of that. You're not supposed to be send index. You are not send index. Actually, we might want the what's it called? Why did my stream preview just freeze? Freaking me out, Twitch. It's not even OBS. It's like on the Twitch dashboard thing. I guess we'll reload that. It's on Twitch. Unsurprisingly. Unsurprising. Surprising to no one. Twitch has an issue. But hey, at least Twitch is doing better than YouTube. YouTube has a lot of trouble. YouTube has got some troubles. The stream, we don't restream. No, I'm talking about how like YouTube's like all their tools, all their like dashboards and stuff are like, I don't know, they're inconvenient to use. Some of them are kind of buggy. I think every single time I've tried to upload a video to YouTube, I've had issues with it in some way or another. If you're streaming to YouTube, that usually works fine. Usually. There was one time where I was trying it and it didn't really work so well, but I don't know what that was about. I don't know what it was about. I don't know if I'm gonna question it. We're gonna pick a different song. Maybe we go up here. Maybe this part of the playlist. Or no, up here. this part of the playlist. Hello, hello, and welcome to the William Malvare's Dev. We're not developing the Malvares. Right this second, I am working on an IO U-ring implementation inside of this engine, which is going to be used to make a custom like windowing system or desktop. So yeah, you could say that we are working on a custom window management engine thing. Jam? I don't know. If you count streaming as like a job, then maybe. All I do is stream. Technically part-time. We escaped the rat race? No, probably not. We accept payment in the form of subs, bits, gift subs, maybe donations if anyone ever bothers to click the link for that, but I don't know if anyone ever has. As far as anything outside of Twitch, not really. Like I do some like light freelance work for like maybe like one or two people. But that's not really serious. No. Mm-mm. Not too much serious. Dip link. We have a coffee link that's hidden in the stream description thing. Stream something? Social, just like a bunch of social links to something. Nobody ever finds those and clicks on them, though? Definitely not. I guess it is. people walking in on me. Because, you know, that's a thing that happens. Sometimes we got in, sometimes we got out. Sometimes I get asked, you know, whether or not I want to go with or not. I'm like, I'm still kind of, I have mixed feelings about it. Left to my own devices. Left to my own devices. I would probably get bored and I would stream more than 80 hours a week, which is what we did last year. It turned out to be kind of a bit much. So now, by streaming only 3 days a week, it is extremely unlikely that I will easily exceed 36 hours. Slightly. I mean, it is possible that I go over that, but like, I don't know. We try to end at like the 10-hour mark. I still don't know if I want to go. Because if I do, that would mean I have to like end right now, and then I have to like get myself ready. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's been a good, what, 10 hours and 15-ish minutes of stream.
Oh my god, pick already.
We don't pick. We never pick. We can never pick. We can never decide. I could never decide. I never, ever. So why? So why am I so indecisive? And so, hello. The Sleepy Teal coder. Yeah. Maybe we do keep the send index. We change what the hell it means. Not that. Who are we meowing? Always on topic? For real? Too real. Okay, I don't know if anyone... Is there even a topic? Is there even a topic? Ever? Is there ever a topic? Does there need to be a topic? Request entry send ID. I have friends everywhere. Atomic. That's at least 4 different topics. At least. Certainly quite a few. See, are there any other things that we can fill in here? What do we got? We got buffer? We don't got buffer. I don't think we got buffer. Let's see, where is pulled? Got some of that GG no re. We got some of that. Wait, where's... I want the implementation. We want the implementation. Stuff. Stuff that we don't care for then. And then we need we need the fluff. I think, probably, but not scan device anything. We don't need none of that device nonsense. Although we might need file descriptor. We might need file descriptor. Gold foil experiments. Is that the one where we're trying to find the lattice of gold by shooting electrons through it? Why can I never find this? I feel like we need to just take this and I don't know. Let's give you a file descriptor. So then we can do fluff file descriptor. And instead of fluff pointing at something, this can be the fluff buffer. The index. The index. Are you CQE user data? We're just gonna index into our giant vector array thing. Well, we talked about negative deflections of positive atomic autonomous centers of something or other. Oh yeah. Just yeah sometimes. We can get rid of all of those. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, we're just gonna borrow, I guess, this. Oops. That in there. That in there. 4 different topics. No, I'm talking about the chat. The chat, there were like 4 different topics from 4 different people in 4 different comments all at the same time, and I'm like, e. If your eyes hurt, just pour saline solution on them. That will fix it, right? What do we do here? File descriptor. Wait, where are we? It's not called buffer, it's called fluff. And then we don't want whatever that is. We want like send index. I think it's send index. Yeah, your request index. I got a lot of indexes going on here. Got some of that night fox. Wait, I need to know which operation to run. Yeah. This means I need some sort of opcode. I was traveling. What did this? I'll ring. I'll ring up. I'll ring up. What? Is it poll ad? Yeah. The Mesaka is definitely Mesaka-ing to some degrees. Like for sure, for real. Mayhaps. Alright, if your IO ring poll, we can see the ring was polled successfully. Let's get rid of all that. Maybe. Actually, I might keep polled in case I want to debug this, despite the fact that is very much wrong. I go up read. Let's see, that's user stuff. I don't think we care about that. I think we just want to like pull read buffer thing, go to whatever, push back maybe. What do you use? Fluff? I'd be like, what the fluff? Get rid of device index. Don't need that. Get rid of device. Don't need that. enough read. And you read callback. Basically everything in here already. I mean, hell, why don't we just have it so that we can resubmit this stupid thing? Well, that might be helpful. So yeah, we got like 2 different items here. We got request index. Where do we get request index from? Up here. And up here. And then we have what, pull read file, or no? Pull read request. And then we grab one of these silly buffers. Except we need index. Well, that's not right. And the buffer file descriptor, not the ring file descriptor, which could be kind of eek. Can I just call you the ring file descriptor to distinguish it from other file descriptors? So yeah, instead of doing that, we'll read a request, and then we'll put the request object back into the pool. can't even be consistent. Can't even be consistent. And I can't even be inconsistently consistent. So we got read back. Read back is a function pointer. So we got callback data buffer. The size of the data, the amount. Which probably needs to be signed. Then this stuff here goes into the callback, the function pointer. Wherever we call that. And if we resubmit these, those have to get updated. Yeah. Then you are device pointer. Probably pointer to the scan list. Then we don't need any of those. We don't need that anymore. Cleaned up kind of nicely, I think. I mean, it won't work, but it's better. It's better. It's good enough. Good enough for now. Anyways, I think it's time to end. I think it's time to end. It's been 10 hours plus 10 and a half. Something along these lines. Maybe we can clean up the ring buffer some more next time, or maybe I'll do that off stream, I don't know. Not important. So when will I be? We'll be back Saturday, what is it, Saturday night, Sunday morning, this kind of hours. Until then, bye-bye. Take care. Farewell. If you find this interesting at all, maybe visit me again, perhaps, possibly, maybe. Perhaps. maybe we will. We'll raid Astaton. Seems like a good idea, right? Right? Maybe. No one likes cozy streams, right? Anyways, bye-bye for now. Take care. Yeet. Yeet.